And we should be live with that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Trying a different time today. Seeing if maybe a little too early bird for those of you sleeping in on the weekends. We'll see how this goes. It's amazing no matter what time you set your stream to start, something always comes up at the last second. So apologize if I left anyone waiting there. Let me go ahead and pop my chat out where I like it. And we'll get started momentarily. I am super excited. I'm kind of finalizing stuff for my new PC build. Going over, hopefully I'm going to get some decent Prime Day deals. They've already sold out on one of the things I had wish listed, so yay, I guess. So I need to make some last minute switches over there. Sino says, appreciate being delayed till after the Euros finals. Happy little mistakes, I guess. Didn't even realize. Welcome in, welcome in. Just a little bit. Wolfpack, how's it going? How's it going? Of course it's raining. Can we literally go anywhere that doesn't constantly rain? Hopefully the sound of that's not too bad. I did like a full sound rebalancing. That looks awfully high to me, but maybe it doesn't come through quite so bad. No one was complaining about the rain last time, so I'm gonna operate with that being okay until otherwise noted. Okay, we are picking up right where we left off last time. We had a dangerous boat ride upriver into a dungeon, and it was an okay first dungeon for the expansion. Nothing super surprising or anything crazy. No, it's going to sound probably like a little bit of static, if I had to guess. We'll see if maybe the rain will cut off here once we start talking to people. Okay, and let's see what Wooklamont has to say for herself. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Yeah, can we do it outside of the rain at least? That'd be nice. Oh, and of course it's way over there. I am hoping my voice holds out today. Yeah, I didn't record or anything yesterday. I don't know. There's been a lot of smoke in the air here lately, and it's really been aggravating my voice, I guess. Just not used to talking for 7 hours straight, like quite a few days a week. Hopefully it is something I will adjust to. So I've been doing basically nothing else other than playing Final Fantasy XIV. Nice, nice. I had to hold myself back before we could start stream, and then I've had to hold myself back between streams. Hopefully people will be interested, because if the viewership's just not worth doing, I may just switch it out and we'll stream something else. I'll just play it on my own time. So we'll see how this goes. Give it a couple more tries at least. Love the Ubar stream, by the way. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I wish we could have gotten a little bit more of the national stuff, but they've really let me down on the blood. The first rated expansion. Yeah, I'm not trying to make any times for anything like that, that's for sure. This seems like a cozy spot for Wooklamont to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for it. Is it cozy? We're like literally out in the middle of the rain. This side of the region is so much different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Alright. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Man, Alfie is so on top of this fire thing. You wouldn't even believe it. J-Rob, welcome in. Welcome in.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Yeah, I think a lot of people fall into that trap.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Then why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
Yes, you have.
From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
I feel like it's Babel taking four
Thank
children
you.
out for a picnic.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Five children. The grumpy one. Nope, not done yet.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
I mean, at least we know they're not going to
surrounded
stab us in the
herself with
back.
distinguished figures, indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
I have to say, he seems relatively reasonable. Like, if he won, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
He said the thing.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Yep, Thinkard's on it.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
I mean, you could do a lot worse than having Thinkard and Uri with you when fighting starts.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
It's hard to take that seriously. Oreo with Book Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
This guy owes me a taco.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, you're still alive then, eh?
I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
It's the bully code.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Yeah, that's what happens when you follow people around like that. Okay, well, I did quite a long cutscene there. I'm glad we finally got a little bit more of the motivation stuff there. I have to say, I'm pretty meh on Luke Lamont so far, and we'll see. We'll see. Definitely have some growth to go here. Good to see that all the different groups have their own motivations and whatnot. Alright, Alfie, what do you got? I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath the weight of it, as you well know. Yes, we do. If anything good can be said to come from my failures, I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Yep. It doesn't matter if Wuklamont's sacred... If Wuklamont's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boat, it doesn't change who she is or what it means to her people. Yeah, I mean, at least those are fine character flaws compared to, hey, I just want to kill everybody. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wukamok seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wukamok more sure of herself. Alright, what do you got to say for yourself? Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted from my chest. I can finally take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. You may now enter with the dungeon with NPC avatars. Yep. Got anything else to say? No. You're involved? What do you got? Or Aaron Bill. A leaking work pot. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is still favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose the concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Lance Guard been doing? Seems up to me to restore order in the area. Oh, jeez. Off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Can I place the accents? I mean, they're not really real accents. They're just kind of faux South American. All part of the great plan. Nope. Don't need an alpaca at the moment, but thank you, though. Nope. I do, however, need one of you for my hunt. Let's see if I can get myself warmed up. It's been a hot minute. Did not start with number 2. I almost want to switch those 2 keys around because normally I would have my buff debuff thing on number 1. But the fact that it's a left and right thing, I can't do that. My mind would be so broken by that. How many of you do I need? Just the 1. Thank you very much. Oh, hang on. Did I get that Aether right? I don't remember if I actually attuned to that last time or not. Man, it feels so slow. A, not being able to fly, and B, just not having the speed increase. Okay, yeah, I did attune to that. Yeah, they do seem pretty big. I mean, that has been the trend lately. I mean, their new style has basically been, you do half the map, and then you leave and do something else, and then you come back and do the other half the map. So they do need to be decently sized if they're going to try to do something like that. It's alright. I do not mind. Kind of a pretty area, I have to say. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfall above Okuhanu. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer if we avoid seeking out trouble. Something tells me trouble will find us. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It's difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, as though they soon seemed to lose interest. You have to be pretty foolish to jump a group like this. Well, where are the bandits? Apparently not foolish enough to try to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of the Miyaka Beck Zoma, but let's try to remain vigilant all the same. Yeah, the hunt trains usually are pretty active the first couple of weeks. I'm going to totally miss out on that. That is very unfortunate. I did a lot of that in Endwalker. I foolishly at one point was like, oh hey, I want the tiger mount for my monk to ride around on. Oh, what do you need for that? Oh, it's like 4,000 S ranks or something ridiculous. I'm at like 200. So yeah, that's not happening anytime. I don't know how you could have time to do that. You'd have to be able to log in at all times, essentially. I know so far we've mostly just had kind of the ambient musics, but I have to say, I'm not really jiving with the OST so far. I'm really hoping we get some bangers pretty soon. There's always pretty good music, if not really good music. Yeah, the jazzy slash fusion new world just hasn't been doing it for me yet. All right, that's kind of a cool looking place. First things first, we're going to attune, and we're going to get that alpaca. Nope, don't need to go anywhere. I may use you later. She in 5, yeah. She is always in 5. So this is Earthenshire. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even the Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu. Moblin society is developed quite differently than that of the Goblin cousins. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Torolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Ildishire. Might the similarity in cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other was a repurposed town. Very shiny. Welcome to Earthenshire. I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Alright, what a sound. Reed Rock. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Reedy Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Reedy Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands from the pot swarm were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are pot swarm? Oh, not guards, I assume? Oh, goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. The words come from the pot-like workshops that they practice their craft. The Moblins provide the pot swarm with tools, materials, and living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalworking in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumakabaki. I mean, you're being a little unfair. They literally just had like a giant hurricane. Giving her the side eye. You see, the pot swarm desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all the pot swarm leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We'll have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. Guys, it's not about the friends you make on the way, it's about the mundane tasks you complete. This isn't strictly part of the context, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Yeah, that's not what we do. Yeah, of course we'll help. I'm an expert at mundane tasks, don't you worry. You say it, I've done it. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. Doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redirok truce swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshop again, we'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist the help hand of Redirect. I don't think there's such a thing as a reasonable master artisan. Not in Final Fantasy, at least. That's for sure. You other four, follow Redirok. There are other help hands in need of help lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at mini-fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. Alright, well, please do, because it was rather annoying. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. Yeah, I am an expert. Expert. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Alright, pat, pat, pat. Now, let's find the Rakorok fella and see what we can do for him. It kind of reminds me, have you guys ever had a pet cat that always acted like really brave and tough and, you know, would spit and hiss at the window when it would see like another animal outside, but then the second anything actually happened, they would like run under the couch and hide. Like instantly. All bravado. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins and then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakorok. Rakorok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. Hopefully it's not a night pot. That'd be horrible. You've just come to aid Rakorok? Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous feels smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Yep. Lending a help hand. Yep. What do you got for us, buddy? What Rakorok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Connie. The help hand assigned to Connie was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakorok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hand... Alright, Dobby, slow down. Help hands do not bother with Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rakorok. Find out what Kahi's lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. I will say, even if I'm helping, I'm rather strict. They start pulling crap. I'll give them corrective discipline. We'll put it that way. Is this where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Where you gather little shit. Yep. Yep. The, what are those? The steps were so amazing. I need to go back there and finish off just the rando quests. One of my favorite areas in the entirety of the game. That must be Kahi. it'd be a lot quicker if we could talk to him, but that's not the way we do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Alright, well, he looks hot. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera. Alright, oh goodness. Not another one of these. Alright, we did pretty good on the previous one. See if we can replicate our success. Okay, I see fire. No. Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. This dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. It looks almost like noodles and pasta with like an egg on top? Not sure what that is. Okay, we can't look at the furnace. Crafting materials, alright. I am a pretty renowned crafter in my own right. Let's see what my discerning eye can pick up here. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling sitting that close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the heat being the problem. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Yeah, I could totally craft him some new ones, actually. Unless he's already level 100. I haven't leveled my crafters yet. So you have to do with a level 91. Alright, after taking a look, I think I have an idea of what things Kanhi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and tell Rakarok. Welcome in, Paradox. Oh yeah, I am definitely a reader on it. There's some really good side dialogue you could miss if you're not checking in here. Sometimes you get filler like this stuff, but sometimes you get some pretty good stuff, so you never know. I'm quite sure you could make a joke with the link from Legend of Zelda and the village made out of pots. Yeah. Better watch out for hitting chickens too while we're at it. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Well, it's exceedingly hot in there, and I know for me, I don't like eating things that are hot when it's hot. I tend to want something cool, or at least room temperature, you know. You're already sweating, you don't want to, like, have a hot pot of stew. Arg! But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Koa is also a Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there's some things they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. I called it. If it were brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't be able to take a bite until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. I believe the Japanese have this thing, they call it a cat's tongue, where they say that people can't eat hot things. I'm like that. I cannot eat piping hot things at all. Like, even my coffee and tea that I'm constantly drinking, I have to let it cool down quite a bit before I can start drinking it. Pizza's about the only food I ever tend to burn myself on. I always get impatient. Start trying to eat it before it's cooled off enough. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explain these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seems to be suffering the heat of the furnace. Is there a way we could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return, where the damned cross into the waters of the underworld. None may return. Good luck. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up the search for the Golden City. So will we salvage them from the wrecks? Could you handle that for us, Babel? Actually, as far as mundane tasks go, that's pretty good for me, actually. Yeah. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kagi files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Yeah, if they were worn down, though, that didn't happen in, like, the week since the hurricane. Like, you guys have been slacking here. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoal of no returns are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage just outside the village. Man, I wonder if those bandits will attack me. That'd be crazy. Poor sods. Alright, looks like we're going that way. Alright. Or disappears in a eye blink. We need more. The Great Stair Collapsing is a genuine nightmare. Goodness knows when or how we'll be able to secure a passage back to Toriolo, nor will there be any profit to be made at the end of it. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Something greenish and a bit red would be nice. Like a shop, I guess. Sino says, you could definitely feel the difference in vibes after Shadowbringers and Endwalker. No more world on the brink of destruction. We chill and play helper hand now. Yeah, I mean, one thing that people complain about in early 14 is, oh, it's too slow, it's too slow. Well, that's actually good pacing, because they're doing the world building, they're setting the foundations. That's why when things happen later on in the story, everyone's like, oh yeah, that makes sense, or oh yeah, I saw that coming. Well, that's because they laid the groundwork. It's not like all of a sudden just things pop out of nowhere and you're surprised by it. And I actually like the start of Realm Reborn in that you literally are just a nobody, and so yeah, you just kind of do odd jobs as a new adventurer. And we're not the world hero over here either, so the most they have is like, oh yeah, we've heard he's a pretty good hero or something. So, I don't mind that. It does still need to be compelling, though. It does definitely still need to have some move forward pacing. I think anyone who is expecting this to be Shadowbringers 2.0, or frankly even Heaven's Word 2.0, set their expectations too high. Hopefully we will get to some of those levels by the end, but yeah, I'm not expecting that at the very beginning here. We have to open up some plot threads because we've closed most of the old ones. Like Aaronville and his parentage, I noticed we talked to him about that and he got cut off before he answered that. So I'm expecting his mom was someone important and or his dad. You're Babel, aren't you? What brings you out here? Oh no, I'm being waylaid. It was bandits. Ah, the issue of caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans from Charlene instead. The quality craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. Moreover, the goblins did not care for the idea. Yet you're like literally upending their entire way of life in the village. They're not going to like that. You should have offered to bring them some technology or something, but that's not going to solve the immediate problem. So yeah, that's not really a good solution there, Brain Boy. Surely it would be more effective to engage in uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Oh, there's something to be said about boutique crafts, too. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Koza Mauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawntrail, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how good we can achieve with... When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology... Yeah, even Thankrin's like, dude, you're a little obsessed. You're a little obsessed. So, somebody who's like, I guess, unhealthily obsessed with Japanese culture and like anime, we call him kind of like a weeb. What would be the Charlian equivalent? A sheeb? Is he a sheeb? My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Babel. Yep. Good luck helping people. You spot the tunnel opening. Yep. Well, I mean, I agree, Sino. It's one of those things where it's like, that is actually a plot point. When like, okay, this is just going to be my warning here. Anything previous to where I am at in the MSQ is open and fair game to be talked about both by chat and myself. So if for some reason you're watching and you care about Realm Reborn spoilers or any other spoilers, you have been warned. Watch this later. Like when you get betrayed after the banquet, and they make the point of like, yeah, you've been helping people everywhere. Like they're not gonna believe that you're like some crazy murderer. Yeah, it's true. Like we literally are like, oh, you stubbed your toe? Let me go get you some ice. Oh, you need somebody to go pick up your laundry? Yeah, I'll go do that for you. Like you're literally the most helpful person to ever exist. And like people remember that. Like I don't know about other people, but when somebody does something for me, especially if I didn't like ask them to do it, I remember their kindness. So, I mean, that's a big plot point about the hero of light, the warrior of light, is that, you know, you are a true hero, quote unquote. I also did not get around to doing the Ether Current quest, so we are not going to end up with flying today, I doubt. Nope, but we will end up with level 93. The crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be a wind crystal you see. Oh gosh, I'm having flashbacks to corrupted crystals. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, green is air and wind, right? Maybe this is it. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you've found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Cool. I do kind of want to watch my XP here too. Viper, Warrior, and maybe Red Mage are kind of what I'm thinking I'm going to go through MSQ as. And I've leveled each a little bit. My Red Mage is 91. And my Warrior's a bit higher, I think. Yeah, 92, almost 93. Maybe we should do a couple turn-ins as Red Mage. Try to keep them somewhat equally leveled. I have not played Red Mage since I came back, though, so who knows how well that's going to go. I haven't played that in quite a while. I did Black Mage, Dragoon, Paladin, through Endwalker as my main, so it's been quite a while since I played heavily. Ka-cha. Is that the cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yeah, all about it, man. Here you go. Yes, thank you for finding the Drafty Shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bring food tidings. Good food tidings. The cook prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hurtsaro, and it's on its way as it speaks. It's a can of tuna. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I mean, at least he's not like a yelling jerk or anything. A little bit of catnip slipped into his dinner. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of the Potsworn. He's fixing his crafting macro quick. Like a lamp? Yeah, an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shuna. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Pff, God. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved rate. I have a contract to fulfill after all. I think he's all about that. Forgive my interruption. Lamati. I am told that Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So this is the craft of the Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Koza Mahuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Toyolo, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study there. I was raised among Haratsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. You've lived as a traditional Hitsaro. I had a few fond memories of nomadic life. And we're not high enough level. Of course. Alright. See? Gotta spread that XP around. Okay, so you're 93. What is my warrior at? 92 and almost. That is hilarious. Alright, that's fine. I still have other dungeons and stuff to do off stream. Gosh, Ragnarok is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you'll meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. And ironically, that XP would have leveled my red mage. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was good. It was so good I had a second helping. Alright, don't be putting on weight while we're on a journey, please. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over there after fighting Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Levieux twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's a conscientiousness to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep redirect waiting. I keep wanting to say redirect. goblin names, man. Ooh. At least I can pronounce them somewhat. It's an improvement over a lot of these. I thought everyone would be here by now. Riedrock thanks you for assisting the help hand, Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient, wait a while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? I got a rock. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zorajai! He cleared many piles of rockfall where they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Thrall Jaw was just clearing rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Gahook? Did his third lackey die? That's the question. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did the work. Ah, he still has... Yeah, it was this guy. He made it. Psh, claimants, your attention, please. As Riedrock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by these artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Toriolo merchants will suffer. So, Riedrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith and bring back here for us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate the worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Riedrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zorajaw's disqualification. What? I didn't do what? The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. I mean, that's a good practical thing to take. Like, you don't have to agree with it, but if you want to be in the contest, you got to follow the rules that were set. So even if you think the contest is dumb, you have to complete what you agreed you were going to complete. Riedrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a packed pot must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. I'm looking at you, Two-Head. He like slowly puts the burlap bag back on his belt. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay plans. Literally just says it in front of us. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamot? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Why, we happen to know a goldsmith. That's crazy. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Do you not remember like 5 minutes ago when we helped the dude get a job? I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Troll to live in some remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has hundreds of young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. Bakul Jaja is such a satisfying name to say. But I love grab snatching. I had a joke to say there, but one that would be inappropriate for YouTube. I suppose we could try asking around Wachamogmakwaki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuala as is. Okay, we literally helped a goldsmith get a job. We literally helped him get a job. Just, let's go ask him. No, I can't. I can't stomach another boat ride. Did you forget to attune to the aetherite in literally your home city? Or do you have such bad ether that you can't use aetherites? You said I should share my burden, so I'll speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Yes, you do. Man, you hit it so well. I didn't pick up on that when you threw up on my shoes. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the currents this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. I mean, that was a pretty raging river. I don't think it's going to be a smooth ride. Maybe we could get some big rats on the ship and she could chase them around like a ship cat. Maybe that would help. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Ehrenval was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Yeah, we knew a guy over on the first that was kind of like that. You should remember him, Alfie. Wukwamont suffers from terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. I mean, there has to be one that exists, right? I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworm is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Yeah, ours was okay. He could have literally just told us what he wanted, though. I need a moment. Upstream or downstream. Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropely can help us recruit a potsworm. I am actually in shock that we literally didn't bring up the dude we helped. Like, she and I literally just did that. Like, come on, Babel. Bring it up. Be like, dude, we know somebody who's a goldsmith that wants a fresh start. Now this is some kind of bonus dialogue I love unironically. Yeah, I like all that stuff. Sometimes you just get really flavorful stuff. Oh, shoot, that reminds me. I totally forgot. I was going to go see the grandma over in the Mole Village before we started the expansion to see if she had any new visions. I totally forgot. Shoot. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropely. Actually, I have a favor to ask. We'd like to buy one goldsmith, please. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as this is the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on your offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with mastery of goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Thank you. Thank you, me. Thank you, me. The Eorzean goldsmith? What about him? You mean Fongintain? He did just say he was employed at some fancy jewelry street from across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little bit upriver. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. It's too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact. There's no harm in making him an offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fongintain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Shabal Yav Tea. Oh, those names, man. Then maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having a whole crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you'd like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. That's the best thing you've said yet. Alright, we should be able to just port over there pretty close. Yeah. And it's not even just that it's a not necessarily a phonically spelled language. It's a language that has absorbed so many words from other languages. There was this great video I watched a couple years ago from, I think it was like dictionary.com or something. And it was a lady talking about the rule of I before E except after C. And she's like, well, here's actually all the exceptions. And it was a 3-minute video of her speed talking all the different exceptions in English of I before E except after C for 3 minutes straight. And that's just, one thing. So, yeah, definitely rough on that part, that's for sure. Alright, where is he? Enjoying a taco downstairs? Hey man, how you doing? Don't mind if I sit. Oh, no, I'll stand, second thought. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Babel, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Sure. Then we grab a drink from the bar. Oh, that beautiful view of the fog. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until you two came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Yeah, we want you to leave that behind. Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've just settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my callings mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's a feat for the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work for Wachu Meki Meki, I am now demanding that you throw away everything and sign a pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. He fell in love with her at the first sight. He's a furry. I knew it. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Toriolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. He sang the national anthem and everything. Now, you will recall, it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. Oh, that sucks, man. War took him from me in that instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving toil that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing the pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonchingtain, thank you. Man, I'll accept a contract that has me living in a life of luxury, pampered by goblins. I'm willing to make that sacrifice for you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Alright, well, pretty quick payoff on that little plot point. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, even the little things in this game actually mean something. Perhaps you remember me, Bruuk Evu, owner of Shibal Yaviv. I'd like a word, if you don't mind. Ooh, I paid for the drink, man. You're Wuklamok's ally from across the salt, right? And the hero of Summer Mound, if gossip's to be believed. Actually, he's a... Well, it so happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but if you could come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Dude, we save like his daughter or something. Free tacos for life. We're in. You can now gain access to role quests. Okay. Yep. One of my few things I have not actually finished in Endwalkers, I have not done all the role quests, to my shame. I've only done 2 or 3 of them. Okay, no, we're not going to look at that this second. Well... Let's open them up, even if I'm not going to do one. Just so I remember. Alright, Brooke, about those free tacos. Uncouth customers. It's a nice little nacho plate there. Yeah, looks pretty good actually. I'm getting hungry. I didn't eat much yet. Babel, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've just got an urgent job that needs doing and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Well, if you're fine with a level 90 cook, I guess I could do it for you. Of course you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. I still think he should wear a full body hairnet. Like, how much hair is in this nacho dip? And that guacamole right there. It's not 0, I'm telling you that. Hey Slice, welcome in, man. Sorry, I'm a bit behind in chat there. Truly a heroic sacrifice. I don't have the motivation to level other jobs, but I know I'm forever tank locked. Give that extra 1%. I will definitely give it an extra 1%. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Bruuk Evu, proprietor of Shibal Yavti. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes even further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Did he have 2 heads? Sitting over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Am I going to echo? No? Okay. Feels like that was an echo moment. I thank you for all coming here so far from your respective homes. Okay, I doubt any of these people have 2 heads. elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Ahem. Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Yes. I am Apaihi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secret villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Are they LARPers or something? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remark only ruins my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch while its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves, but if not villainous? Did you literally, wake up from a coma and miss literally the end of the world? It, just happened. My only interest is to punish all those who dared mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you could call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster all others to our side, there's a limit to how much we can accomplish. I regret to say you're right. At mere present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. Add in a mohaha. Or a chahaha. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the bird soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, straining the azure skies black. Nerds. But sometimes the skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are all here, to look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win the adoration of known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. I expect Hildebrand to come in here in any second. Did you say artifacts? Oh, ho, ho. I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. What's the word I'm looking for here? Charinboos? Middle schoolers with delusions of grandeur. That's what this feels like. Hee hee hee! My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready for... Yes, we all do... Yes, well, to get into the heart of the matter, the objects are held by desperate tribes which make their homes in Tyrol continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of a fearsome beast called Tyrol Vidrol, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Boy, it's a good thing we are a viper, so we understand this. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the seas, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then, let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Sir, you need to order a drink or leave. Wow, how rude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So what, are we gonna have to go get the cover charge from each one of them? Is that what we're doing here? Chunyu Bayou. Yes, thank you. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? I've dealt with Hildebrand. I'm pretty sure I can handle this. They might lack direction, but they seem formidable. No, they don't. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. I'll track them down, get your cover charge. I'll add them below the guy who owes me the tacos. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners of respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you'd like. I did buy a drink from him before we went outside. Of course, we had duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't seem to make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help to recover a stolen relic. Then came another with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know your business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take time to hear Rol Majun out, you'd be doing a great service to many who could use a helping hand. Wait, where'd she go? Did she tell? Oh, she's way over there. Okay. I was gonna say, what? I thought she was standing like right here. They have very, like, League of Evil vibes going on there, that's for sure. Alright, you gonna introduce me to the people? Greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Rol Mahun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments that you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaulted Babel has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the sea, then you'd better depart on the next ship. Don't worry, man, I can teleport. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Troll in search of aid. Oh, geez, that name. Loaz in Ikwi has come from the village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Nice beard. The heirloom of Neopine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract its effects. The search for Shasheppa tribal treasure has been entrusted to the Peerless Hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. I like her drip. Looking good. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside from it must not fall into the wrong hands. Suhi's a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say it yourself. What? My crisis? I got this under control. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ra Mahoon. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, 5 class role quests are all waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Babel. Of course, I'll share all that I know in the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those from whom your talent is best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Taral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Oh, I should have grabbed that on the red mage. You've given access to the role quest of Dawntrail. Separate quest lines available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healers. Speak with the people who need their assistance. Okay, what level is this going to open up? Oh, they are at level 9. Okay, I'm not going to do those right now. Maybe we'll do those next time around. Let's go see about this goldsmith. You know, I normally do not mind the jazz dungeons. I really do not feel that this is very fitting. They should have gone with some kind of New World's tribal or like Caribbean beat or something. The jazz just does not feel very fitting here to me. Not a huge fan of that so far. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropely granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Toriel. Master Ropely, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Fonjean Tain has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of your own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachu Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropely. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Toliolo. Come back to us if the moblins ever cut you loose. You always have a job at Wachu Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Hang on, I'm getting a call. What became of Fonjean Tain? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we'll meet you there anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fongine Tane's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Yeah, she's got a secret admirer. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumekemeki, speak to Ropely, and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rites of succession. Alright, that should be the crafting things. Yep. Holding onto her cat ear while getting a call. Yeah. One thing that this game has always done really well is they have a lot of facial rigging, so that when you do these in-game cutscenes, they have a lot of options. Another thing that we should be grateful to Hildebrand for, getting a lot of that tech tested and in-game. A father's first. Right then, I have something to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Normally, those are great indications that you should be at the end of a story or quest line, but we are going to push on since we've only been going an hour and a half today. Probably should have teleported there. We'll do it at the next crystal up here. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I would say that's one of Final Fantasy's strong suit, is really good facial rigging. My pet peeve, and I know they're not going to address it, they've already said that they're not, is hair clipping and hat clipping through things. This would look so much better if it didn't clip. But they've just said that that's a compromise they're willing to make. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Babel, the third promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself at the gate guard station outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing, you are not to mention this to Wook Lamont. Oh jeez, is Dad trying to scare me away? Don't worry, you have nothing to worry about here, man. Not interested. To that one. By the way, since you're here, Sino, is this music coming through at a decent volume for you? Like, hearable but not overpowering? I keep fiddling with sound stuff, foolishly so. The Dawn Servant awakes you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh, really? Alright. Gonna be like that, is it? Thank you very much. Are we gonna do the scene from the trailer?
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Thank you guys for the feedback on that.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are
Don't make fun of my giraffe neck.
renowned in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I feel like I'm at like a wrestling match. He's up there with the microphone. It's Cryo with the steel chair. Why don't we find out? Yeah, with Ellison, you have to pick your gear based on your neck. This is not a very flattering shirt for Ellison.
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Alright, same.
Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
I literally fought a duel to the death at the edge of reality. Like, yeah, this is just for funsies, man. Started off the wrong, not number 2 yet again. That's going to be a hard muscle memory for me to build, apparently. Fancy blade work. What do you do with that? I also see that I don't need to worry about directionals on him. Don't know my bars well enough for this. Oh, nice! Some optional dialogue there. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Oh, that was definitely not well enough. So that's how I handle that. Just sleeping his way through the duel. Sleepy boy.
Did you think you had my measure?
I mean, I think I've been doing alright for myself, considering. Wall ender. Oh, okay. Hadn't seen that icon before.
We're far from finished.
I love that Final Fantasy XIV has really consistent combat language. AKA, I can have things I've never seen before, but I still can kind of tell what needs to be done. I would definitely say that that is one of the strengths of Final Fantasy's combat. The fact that it has a very consistent language, especially after they've gone back and made the earlier stuff consistent. Yeah, we're both just having fun here, man. Fine. Oh, that was the wrong way. 15 seconds, jeez. Man, I'm gonna hit a healing potion. How rare is that? Still not doing a good job of keeping that debuff running. Yeah, you're not too bad yourself, Gramps. Oh, I didn't see which one was the first one. Lucky guess. You guys can probably see my eyes have to keep flicking down to my bar. Oh no, and I wasn't ready for that either. Mechanical keyboard, go!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Are you tapping out, Grandpa? My cooldowns were just coming up. That was a pretty fun little duel. A couple new mechanics I hadn't seen before. That little push icon.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Oh, you make me blush, man.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, 10-star. Final Fantasy XIV is definitely a dance combat.
a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Yeah, I surmised as much.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a
I don't know how to tell him,
father.
guys. I'm not a furry, so he literally has nothing to worry about.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
Yeah, she's a good kid. A little immature.
Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
See, Babel does the Babel thing where he has to touch his goatee to think. She's young but has potential. She's not ready to rule. I do agree she's definitely not ready to rule, but she's young. She does have potential. We've dealt with worse. I mean, look where we got Lise.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah. I mean, Catboy's pretty close, but yeah.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Okay, pretty big brain ideas there.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my
He's
throne.
like, I was crossing my fingers behind my back when I said it.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
I've been around, yeah.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Caught red-handed.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I don't know, that'd be kind of interesting. I don't think they'd probably be up for a duel. Kyle seems kind of bloodthirsty at the moment. She's got to get that duel in before they nerf Pictomancer.
Watch over her, champion.
Alright, you're an alright dad. I'll give you that.
Kuna's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galuf's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So I guess the Scions are now kingmakers, now that I think about it. Interesting place to be, I suppose. Is that her surrogate mom? No, it's some random person. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. You know, find what you love and let it kill you. That's the way to go. Even now, I only know of 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoraljaw, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Don't worry about it. Here's a shiny. A father first, yeah. The Shape of Peace. Right. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm gonna go back and finish the plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Forard's cabins. Come and join us after you have a moment to recover. Nah, I'm good. It's fine. Except for I'm going the wrong way. I keep expecting there to be like a jazz band around one of these corners. He loves the bottom answer. What was the bottom one? Wolfpack, it's adopted. He's got one. The lizard man that's competing for the throne is his true child, and then he adopted her and the Mikote, and then the other dude won a contest to be part of it. They're not by blood. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a long time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Flangine team. Oh, we're not selling him into slavery. He's gonna go live a pampered life, and apparently you can just break the contract whenever you feel like it. So, yeah, we're not really putting him out here. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Oh, hey, it's that guy again. Wook Evu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Cat taco? I think I'm gonna pass. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was all that about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down to Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes its name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost caution. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Could also be that everyone that finds it doesn't leave, whether by choice or otherwise. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems that legend originated with the Yokhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see the Fonjintine's safety in the Moblin's care. We get a free teleport. Meanwhile, in Kozamaku Muka,
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory
textures
are
look
valuable,
mighty nice on this guy.
wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
Yeah, he picked up on that fact.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Hate to say it, but I'm ruling for Mr. Blue here.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then
Yeah, that
allow me.
graphical update definitely helped. It's very subtle if you haven't been playing Final Fantasy. That makes a huge difference. Liver punch.
But he's just a runt.
Take one of his heads. He doesn't need two.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
How do you animate a stunned lizard face?
Your part in this is far from over.
Hey, we didn't get ambushed for once. There you go. We're back. We brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fon Jingtain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtim's Aesthetics in Udar. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to your work pot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn, servant. Thank you, Fon Jingtain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirement of the Feat of Pots. Redarok presents you with the keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, come, tell Redarok your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho! You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zora Jaw's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlean knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tyrol with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength when Tyrol is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlean. That may be true, but how long will it take Tyrol to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment and to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand territory and swallow Charlean whole. Conquering other nations through force of arms, and you're looking to a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until mounting cost convinces them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Dude, have you not played the last like 5 expansions? Like, I feel like you like did the level skip and like you didn't pay attention. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What purpose is a mockery of peace? Rita Rock is reminded of days long ago. In a time before Toriol, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for the Mobies. Ah, the good old days. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, so he came to Earthenshire. Mobies were not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. We're not warlike, we're just kidnappers, guys. Chill. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. That hat's not doing it for you, man. I'm just want to say. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare now to the works of joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? Playing Emmett Silk music is a villain cheat code. Yes, it is. Grab snatching's the best. And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make Mobies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine crafts and much jingly shine. Ah, so the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Moby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden years. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. He needs a new hype man. That guy just isn't doing it. Not doing it. We should be getting on as well. Buckle Jaja never did come back, did he? Oh man, it'd be a shame if something happened to him. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rak or Ok would repay you for helping Kahi. He brings the tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all furnished from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything furnished in gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urquopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. Legally distinct goblins, guys. I'll be sad that leaving Earthshire and your joy smiles behind. Goblin happy dance. Or maybe they have to pee, I don't know. Alright, yeah, pretty good job, team. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also ripe with dire warnings of seekers who do not return. What do we make of this? Well, if they don't return, it's because they stay there and they'll be happy, right? These tales raise many questions. Let's hope the giants have some answers. The Head of Reason in Redirect's story sounds so different than the Head of Resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. It unsettles me that Zoralja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urquopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire to the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Yep, some more flight quests here, I'm pretty sure. Alright, heading west. I don't know whether that's good or bad. Well, so far that's not a good sign. I mean, we don't have Grahatia here to be our hype man, as usual. I kind of just want to get this map to pop in since I'm right here. Excuse me, excuse me. Yep, just mapping, don't mind me. What the heck is that? Okay, you guys are kind of weird. There's a pot scraping noise. I don't know if that's coming through. That sounds just like spot on. We're here to meet Yakhui at last. This road will take us through the mountains to Uripacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. I mean, better than sailing down rivers and falling down mountains. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gululja's encounter with the Hakui. But 'tis also a stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valigarmanda. I am most curious to know what right will demand of us there. He's scraping here, not walking. Looks like the trail is going to be steep from here on out. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Rita Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you'd be willing to follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Yeah, maybe we should have one person at least go with... No? Okay. Don't die. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet with the Yahui face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Yeah, that's never a good sign. Don't accept free drinks at the bar, Wuklamot. Trust me on that one. He had rather interesting hair for a Höyr, or should I say Tanawata. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Knowing Wuklamot, she's probably eating sweets behind our back and forgot to pay some shopkeeper, or something equally careless. Okay, am I literally the only one who's concerned here? Like, alright. Alright. I gotta let them make mistakes. That's how they learn. This is taking quite a while. Just waiting for now, I suppose. It's also never a good sign when you wait multiple times at the same destination. Actually, Hannah, did you have anything else to say? No. Perhaps there were complications? Let's wait a little longer. Really, guys? Really? It's like right there, man. I'll just hop on my lizard. We literally can see it from here. This is getting a little ridiculous. Do you think she lost her way back to find us? But how? This is the only road. I wouldn't underestimate Wilmot's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her. I can't come to the link pearl right now. Please leave a message. She's not responding. Perhaps we should return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Redarock who had business with her, yes? Should have literally done this like 10 minutes ago. Here I was thinking I was going to take a quick moment to make some more tea as soon as we zoned over, and look at this. Look at the trouble we've gotten into. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Yeah, it has, Alfie. Something's not right, I can feel it. Yeah, duh. She doesn't seem to be here. Really, guys? I thought Wokumok was just being her usual impulsive self. But now I'm not so certain. Sino says, my headcanon Warrior of Light is also not a cunning man, so I feel a kinship with Wuklamat. I always see Babel as kind of like, he just goes along with it. Like, he knows that this isn't right, but he's like, alright, if that's what you guys want to do. I mean, I know I can get us out of this trouble if I have to, so sure, let's do it. It's like hurting cats or children. Back so soon? We came looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send somebody to fetch her? Redarock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. What? Then who was the man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, some pink-haired weirdo came and got her, and everyone just decided to let her go off. I don't know. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Thank you! Thank you! That's how I feel on the inside. That would worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies would be better spent locating her. Do we have a tracking chip in her? You should always do that. I will help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Babel and I should work together, at least, to better facilitate communication between our groups. I mean, I literally have everyone's link shell if I need it, but okay. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Do you think we're going to get a "This is Thancred"? I hope we do. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. This is most worrisome. If Rita Rock hears anything, she'll let you know. Lost Promise. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Rita Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible Lamati never made it back to the village hall. It was like 100 yards, man! How did we not see this go down? The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed on the opposite entrance. I'm not entirely convinced that Goblin guards are the best guards, just to be frank. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly certain she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. Psh, God. The third promise? Moby has been staying with his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tanawata with the brightly colored hair? Moby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about Pelu Peddler and Many Fires who attacked by Crazy Hair Bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tanawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is a very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. I will say, she may not be a friend, but she is a ward, and I will stab a fool that gets in the way of my duties. In fact, I may also teleport to that teleport spot, too. It's an emergency. Gobble guards are expertise in grab snatching, so be best guard. Well, not anymore. That's them in the past, you know. They don't do that anymore, allegedly. Here, Babel, the merchant who ran afoul with the bandit. Was there something I can help you with? I'm told that you were a victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, Second Promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of the attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and there's no fresh quarry coming up broken stairs. They become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks a ransom for a royal sum. I'd expect that he'll soon make demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his desired payment in person. You know, if he wants to be paid in steel, I suppose. What do you say to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant and lure Wakasa out of hiding. When he comes sniffing about, we catch him by the tail. Sure. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments to disguise you, at a specialty discount, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous offer. Now, we lay the bait. Wakesa Soweska. Don't make this harder than it needs to be, man. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way of how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or such. If Wakesa is as coin hungry as they say, a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Alright, make sure you got your gat in your poncho there. Follow his lead, don't fall behind. Gotcha. I mean, when I buy things from people, I follow behind them and talk about how much money I just paid. It's pretty normal. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. And once you put on the appropriate display, we can continue. Dude, I just paid so much money for this gemstone. It's ridiculous. A rare gemstone from the Hesso merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle my goods at their usual haunts. Well, sorry, I don't have any money because I gave it all to him. He's got so much money on him right now, you wouldn't believe it. It's all in cash, too. In non-sequential, unmarked bills. A good start, but I would make certain that Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. At least it's not one of those follow and stay hidden quests. Those were a little bit obnoxious. That Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. Oh, sorry to sneak up on you. You couldn't hear my coin purse because it's empty because I gave all my money to him. Because I was rich, but then I gave my money to him when I bought this gem. What can Moby do for you? That is not how I act when I'm happy, by the way. The Hitsasaro sold you a sparkly stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smile. Moby's happy for your happiness. Oh, what a nice guy. Well, thank you. That's kind of you. Just spreading the joy a little, you know? Moby's also jealous of the merchant and his jingly shine he must have made. Yeah, he's got so much money, man. So much money. He doesn't even have a strong box to put it in. He keeps it in a coin purse on his left waist. It's full of money right now. Absolutely full. Like, he couldn't even run if you chased him. A lot of money. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. I don't know how much I can keep this up, to be honest with you. I'm running out of acting. Sorry, I can't afford a ride right now. I spent all my money with that guy. He's got all my money on him. This is normal behavior when I buy things. Don't even question it. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Hey kid, want to see a gemstone? How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard of nothing but mumblings and grumblings since the storm passed. Yeah, I don't have to carry this heavy money anymore. I bought an expensive gemstone from that guy right there who still has the money on him. It was very expensive. Very expensive. A passing peddler has a very gemstone you sought for your collection? What a stroke of luck! And I'll wager the merchant is just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Alright, I'm giving myself an 8 out of 10 for acting. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find you, even as it found you. Yeah, good luck. But I don't want any more gemstones, so I'm not buying. Because I gave him all my money. I have no more money. He has it all. The side eye. Nothing but a wild rose. Don't mind that. Didn't see anything. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle pleasure. Traveling to such a fat person, no sellswords, is tempting fate. So I shall make my way to Earthenshire, my last stop, and then return forthwith to Toriolo. Cute. He's got the little stubble goatee. That's also how you know he's evil. Pink hair and stubble. Bad combination. Did you see that rat has come for a nibble? Don't worry, I've caught rats before too. Hey, bruh. Welcome in, man. The delivery was amazing. Thank you. I'm here all night. I'm not actually, just for a little while longer. You played your part to perfection, Babel, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now, let us lure Wakasa out and spring our trap. A brother's duty. Yeah, you know, this is a good kid. You know, he's not quite ready to be a ruler, but he's got a pretty decent head on his shoulder. Not a dick either, so. You're probably in a better spot than Woot Lamont, in all honesty. So, I would say you're in first place at the moment. Then her, then... Yeah, the other two are just garbage. Not even gonna rank the other two. Garbage tier. Reroll your account. Let us execute the final stages of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire, alone and unarmed. Make sure you're strapping below the poncho, just in case. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakasa is watching, he will likely wait for a quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remain hidden until the time comes to spring the trap of our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Alright, but I may shave him. Just so you know. Alright, side note, hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Hope the raid went well for you, or the raid goes well for you, if you haven't started yet. Nodders. He knows the secret sign. Not a whole lot of cover there to cross a river. I'm glad they're not making me physically actually follow behind him. Thank you, Yoshi P. Very cool. Oh, we just going straight out of it, eh? I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of your profit? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Oh no, he's playing his Uno Reversi card. Summons Babel. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see how it is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Well, I'm gonna bravely lead from back here. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Babel, please leave them capable of speech. You don't need hands to speak. Thief's punishment. Are the other two just gonna watch? Okay, yeah, decide to get involved. Oh, you even got the annoying voice. Perfect. I'd be disappointed if you didn't. Alright. If not a hand, I'm taking the ear. Just so you know. Jeez, bro, you must have eaten something bad or whatever you caught. It's been like a week and you're still sick. Rip-a-roni, man. What even is Final Fantasy? I thought it was a turn-based game. What happened to it? Each Final Fantasy, generally speaking, is its own standalone thing, even if maybe they have some minor connections. Final Fantasy XIV specifically is a MMO, very story-based, so you're seeing kind of the single-player story-based bit here. In other Final Fantasies, generally speaking, they are historically turn-based, party-based RPGs, JRPGs, like the quintessential JRPG. The newer ones, like 16, are a little bit different. They're like action combat, but historically that's what they would be. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. I didn't even take their ears? Man. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears. Whoa, now you're just stealing my lines? That's not cool, man. As soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang's behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. Alright, that was a good one, but I'm still taking your ear. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Luke Lamont? It's okay. You can intimidate the bandits. It's fine. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. You gotta pull out that rifle you've got, man. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't sure of that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lands Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thinkrid and his tracking skill. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. It's a really nice looking area. I love the like lavender looking flowers and I guess flowers on the trees too. Yeah, like I said, crossing a river doesn't exactly give you a lot of cover there. Babble on the grassy knoll. Follow Wakesa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed or you're too far. Oh, I hate these types. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection these times, make sure you use cover, such as rocks and trees. The objective also end in failure if you get too close. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping in detection. At least they added some visuals to that. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may begin again from here. Yeah, gotcha. I can't believe I didn't see it. I knew that man looked familiar. Gotta be careful here. I don't have a lot of cover either. What was that? Nobody here but us trees. Idiot. That is getting rather far away, but I also do not have a lot of cover here. This was meant to be easy. Oh, jeez, boy's got some legs on him. What was that? Yeah, if you ever think you're being followed and you have heard something behind you multiple times, spoilers, you're probably being followed. Oh, another wide open area. Huh? Damn nerves. Isn't this kind of like a reverse escort mission? Yeah, this is greatly improved from the old mechanics, though. They didn't have that warning when you were in sight, so sometimes you thought you were hidden, and you weren't. Very annoying. Should be safe enough now. That was a little close. Where's that damn Hubigo? I accidentally didn't completing it. There you go. Finally, my money! Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility! You were hurting for coin and I offered gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Hey, he knows me. Maybe he's heard of me before. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Yeah, I got 2 perps in sight. You think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? The great Hubigo. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on Mamboul's Jaw's tail. Oh my goodness. Mamboul Jaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep a distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up with you as soon as I'm able. This is Babel. Follow. Oh no. Hubigo from a safe distance. Yep. Yep. Alright. Round 2. At least I'm wearing like dark clothing if I'm going to be trying to sneak around at night. Boy, there's not a lot of cover in this next bit. Are you good enough cover? You're not. Hopefully he does not try to turn around right here. Boy, he's not in a hurry, is he? Going for an evening stroll, I guess. You're literally not even going to check a single time. I guess he was telling the other guy he was being paranoid. Hmm? Boy, I hope when I turn around there's no one behind me. Good, I was right. I'm hearing things. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. Oh, it doesn't matter whether you hurry or not. You'll just get your beating after being tired. One last precaution, just in case. Oh, okay. This is where they parked, I suppose. Later. I'm out of here. I believe that was our boat, by the way, that he just sabotaged.
Better late than never.
Yeah, that is your
That
theme, isn't it?
Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Yeah, it was a
So we're
pink-haired guy
still
working for him.
unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Cardio, bro. You gotta have cardio.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Yeah, good boy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her.
Alright, don't
Till
stab
then,
them all
I
before I get
suggest
there.
you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
That's playing your hand way too early. You should have waited
But
till we
even
have them.
alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to...
Yeah, you should totally blame us. This is on us. We totally let her get kidnapped. Don't blame yourself. Like, literally, don't blame yourself. This is on us, man.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, we did.
Why release the polity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before
Why
we
is
act,
there just
however,
fish
let
sticking
us
out of the
regroup
barrel,
with your
by the way?
comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Man, we're not going to get our deposit back on this boat, are we? Glad it's not coming out of my pocket. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Yeah, you're a good brother. Feeding the river. We need to gather our forces. Okay. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone at our present situation. Cat got kidnapped, yo. I guess catnapped. Thus, at the very least, we believe that Hubigo knows where Lamati is being taken. Thancred is shadowing his boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry has the foresight to release your Puninity from its harness, leaving us without means of pursuit. Ernville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should also like an extra hand to help scatter it about. However, would you accompany him about? Yeah, I'll do it. I don't even know why I thought maybe somebody else would. Meanwhile, the rest of us will work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Panunity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let's divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Puninities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll follow the waters upriver. Hostile Puninities? Sounds dangerous. I guess we did fight one in the dungeon. So, yeah, I guess that is a thing. Alright, how far are we going? Oh, not far. Okay. At least this music's a little more fitting than the weird jazz stuff that we've been having. Assuming our Puninity has come this way, should be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Puninities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting near the shallows with the rest of our Puninities' enticing feast. Gotcha. No, we got quite a trek here. Alright. On the road for a hot minute here. Very foggy here again. Of course, I guess I'll take that over the rain that we were having. Just nigh constantly. Oops. Alright, spread the feed. We're really getting her into the shadows, shallows. Okay, yeah, that's a big creature to have to waddle out here, I suppose. Alright. There's our boy. Let's see if he's got anything for us. Ernville, what do you got? Any luck? All set. I've just finished laying out the last bit of bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Alright, you're the expert. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. That's a big girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the boat. You can let Ko know we've got our punanity back. We should have paid somebody to watch the boat. Should have expected that we were going to get sabotaged. Actually, let's teleport this one. Alright, we got the punanity back. Erinville has the punanity in hand then? Good, I expected nothing left from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over at Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark with the rescue as soon as we've heard from Thancred. Sibling rescue. Thancred must know something by now. Don't be anxious. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had to but invoke his name, and Thancred followed the Hobogo's boat to its destination, and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make him regret this. Yeah, man, he owes me a taco. I was looking forward to that, and he just stepped on it, on purpose. Lamati is in Rich Leaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we can strap the punanity and make our way down Ihu Katumu. Get my cat and my tacos back. No thoughts on Star Wars Empire at War. Have not looked at it.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Ooh, nice god beam there.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Right.
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
I think you need a better gun than that.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Yeah, you don't want to make Babel
They can
angry.
do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
I say we skin him.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Coward.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Stole our gem. What a jerk.
Do we
Yeah,
give
you
chase?
don't mess with Babel. He's seen some shit, man.
We head back. Amachi is safe.
This continues
And that is
because
what matters.
Babel allows it to continue. When he decides it's over, it's over. Yeah, she's a fat kitty, I know, man. Thanks for taking that one for the team. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And to all of you, too. Now, please don't accept candy from strangers again. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Bonjintin upended his life so that I could accomplish Mobilin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. I'm pretty sure the Moblins are going to let you have another one. Or we'll just beat him up and take it back. We won't let Baka Jaja get away with this. You're goddamn right about that. And next time I meet the Brute, I'll knock him straight out of his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawi sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sharil Jah, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Buniwa I know participating in the rite of succession. If Zara Jah was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. I mean, if you kidnap your sister, yeah, you probably have lost that. I don't know why we're making fun of him here. Bako Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Lands Guard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Yeah, Babel is a pragmatist, but he is surrounded by idealists, so he is used to this. 'Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Yeah, good seeing you guys again. Take care. Already with those guns, man. Been pumping. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zora Jaw's gained a good head start. It's time we clawed back some lost ground. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Oh, I hope he won't. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. Yeah, you two twins could have been conjoined twins. That could have been you. Wuklamat, I once knew, would have been inconsolable with the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing a world of good. Kwa is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protected, but still. Yeah, it's fine. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around any suspicious strangers. Yeah, your first mistake was trusting a dude with pink hair. Like, seriously. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's Keepers. Wuklamat has her sights set on the Hukyui village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yakui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Gonna rub that in my face like that, eh? Yeah, you literally followed, like, the stranger into the white van for puppies. Like, seriously. I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of at myself. Either way, we can't be standing here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Alright, we did have a teleport over there. Nice. I think with that done, I'm probably able to do the side quests and get flying unlocked with his own. I'm not going to do that on stream, but I do think I probably can accomplish that for this zone at this point. Alright, second time's a charm. And of course the rain starts. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Zoral Jah will not have been wasting his time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jah. We need to hurry. Ernville said this path will take us up to Uyapaksha Highlands, didn't he? I couldn't leave without letting Reedarok know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Ernville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I'm worried Wukulmak would agonize over the loss of our keystone, but it seems that I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. No rest for the righteous, as our friend would say. I hope we get to see Sid. He was distressingly absent in Endwalker. Alright, please no rain. Wow, this zone is hopping. Alright, give me the one with the least amount of people in it. Alright, yeah, we're on the second half of that. The hunt train's probably here. Seems those building up ahead are the village we're looking for. The Yakui have a deep connection with the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. I never climbed so high before. I'll even tell Urunval off once I've catch my breath. We have to be quite high up now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warok or Zormor must be. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. Yeah, that's actually kind of a dangerous thing that people don't necessarily realize. Like, people who climb up Mount Everest, you climb partway and then you come down. And then you climb a little higher and then you come down. You repeat that like 4 or 5 times to thicken up your blood to the point that you actually can survive in the low, thin air. A few more steps and we're in Warlar's Echo. Alright, what do we do in Warlar's Echo? What do they grow in here? Is that corn? Yeah, they're growing some corn up here. Nice. And we got our alpaca. Yep, sign me up for your newsletter. Thank you. And we'll grab our crystal. This place looks really nice. I like this like architecture with the joined stone walls. Looks very Machu Picchu. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to take a quick second, and I'm just going to get myself another cup of tea. I think I'm going to push through at least one more story beat today, so we got a while to still go. But I do need some tea, or I am going to lose my voice. So I'm going to flip you guys over to a BRB scene. Hopefully this will work. Yes. And I will be right back. Alright, and made it in time. Oop, there we go. Alright, let's see what this next leg's got for us here. Oop, I need to get my chat back up. There we go. Thank the gods they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up the mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant-sized, but the structures in the background are on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind? I knew the path led here, but I've never stepped foot in the village myself. Phew! I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place for the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yakui. Looks like a friendly gentleman. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most of Tirali, the giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. I'm smelling a dungeon. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valley Gar Mandra and maintain its prison in their temple. Yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live far more than the normal and awaken to strange powers. Nowhere near as cool as those eastern aspects, that's for sure. Indeed, yet even among the anomalies, Valley Gar Manda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has laid dormant in the temple ever since. It is said that the building still bears a gaping hole in the ceiling where Valley Gar Mandra was lured in by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all the Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. I knew a viper. We fought one. Warlow's Echo was both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does that not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so we can beat the keystone out of him. I like it. Good plan. We don't know he came this way, though. Now, let's identify the Elector first. He'll show his idiot face here sooner or later. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kari-Or-Zar, the Gracious, or so the temple is called. The Moblins had told me that the High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, it seems like a wise choice. Fist smack, yeah. How is my armor holding up? Just fine. Next level, we may start actually seeing upgrades. I'm running the very high-end stuff from Endwalker, or close enough. I'll say, what do you got? Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the Thorn Promise. Well, this is certainly an impressive building. It doesn't seem like the sort of structure one would hold a Tural Vidral. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valley Gar Mada's prison, it seems. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wook Lamont, third promise of all Tirolo, and I seek the Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerferler? His High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimant. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than I expected. In we go then. That was easier than I expected. Gods, is that? Aye. Valagarmandrada. Oh yeah, we're totally fighting that at some point. Caught him in crystal, eh? Or ice, I guess. Welcome. There's a big boy. High Luminary Gerferler. This reminds me very much of like a Star Wars alien. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is Skyruin. Valigarmandra? It is. The Troll Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle as leaves before Valigarmanda's tremendous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Pacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond their limits of endurance. Had to wait for that limit break to go off. And thus did the Head of Reason concert a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of his own ice magic, causing the unwitted Troll Vidral to encase himself in ice ether. I was half right. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining its prison grow weaker each passing year. Valigarmanda commands the power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. Uh-oh, that's not good. The raging tempest from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerferler. That is your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Nodders. Yeah, seems like a nice fella. Yeah, we are totally fighting that. You don't show me a big monster and then not let me fight it. As large as Yakui are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Troll Vidral sounds an awfully lot like the auspices of the Far East. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? Maybe. Yeah, they didn't have Tezo to teach them and calm them. That could be. I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Vidara's prison. The ice will hold out for but a few more years, I feel. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 daggers prickling my skin. Gods, Valley Gar Madra is enormous. I know Papa and his friends with it. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Oh, my choice? Banana Pawns cake? As much as I love that, I'll just take the money. I don't need this cluttering up my inventory, but you tempted me with the Banana Pawns cake. I do love banana bread. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek High Luminary Gurfurlur somewhere on these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume that the challenge precludes the Hakyoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfurlur's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us precise location, there may be clues hidden within the words. Such is my theory anyways. Let's see what we can discover. Okay, looks like we have a few people to talk to. You're drinking mezcal? Indeed, I'm rather fond of this stuff. It looks like he's rather fond of this stuff. Zerborlor. At least I can say these names. A Tuliolin? No, you're from farther away, I think. As for High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Okay, sepulchres. That's a clue at least. Drake, I need you. What do you see? This wall is covered in Hakyui writing. I wonder what it says. The Hakyui are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they make even a Hanu look small. I mean, yeah, he's got a little belly on him there. It's all that mezcal he's been drinking. Yorgur War. High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gululjaja? We'll have a training arc. It'll be fine, man. Don't worry about it. Kyle, what do you know? From what I've seen so far, the Hakyui seem gentle and reserved people. Yeah, they seem pretty cool. Just drinking some brew, you know? When you're finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Well, that wasn't particularly useful, Alfie, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, you're writing something down? Shopping list or something? Asking after the High Luminary, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them such value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch in the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here, one of our grave sites. Alright, well, they mentioned Sepulchre, they mentioned the grave site, so I'm guessing he's probably somewhere in that neighborhood. Oh, hello there. In case you're wondering, I'm preparing medicine. It so happens I'm rather gifted with delicate and precise process of alchemy. Should you ever need and be in need of succor, pray come and find me. Alright, cool. I'll remember that. Thanks, man. This was not the way we needed to go. This giant city is too dang big. I can't make jumps up anything. Have to actually use the cavalry drake accessibility ramp. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? I'd be shocked if we did. As expected. Well, then, of clues or other hints might we point us in the right direction. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gurfarlur is also charged with Keeper of the Graves. As did I. The Hakui sepulchres appear to hold special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? Proof, you say. And he encouraged you to visit the place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurfarlur, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yakui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave that side of the village for a start, shall we? Nothing like visiting a gravesite at night. Perfect. What do you see, Cryle? The others have gone ahead to proof following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Urinville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Do you need uppies? I could carry you down there if you need, Cryle. You sure? Alright. You take your time. It's pretty craggy Badlands here. A Tulidile. Rather creepy looking. Like a bearded crocodile. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Yep, they are. Especially if they have loose rock like this. Oh, fire in the area, huh? Alright, so we're volcanic. It's good to know. Oh, and I need to kill one of you. Nothing personal, kid. One of two? What's up with that? Alright, him too. I'm really noticing that they have very generous combo timers on the Viper abilities. In a lot of classes, I feel like that would have broke my combo, having to like run over here. It's pretty nice. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, definitely some lava going on here. Lava plus ice, I just realized, is probably not a good combination. Take care Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valigamada's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched only neither by storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest of here along the main road, so hopefully she's heading the right way. Could we not have the claimant go off and get kidnapped, please? These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone lived here. Yeah, that seemed pretty abandoned. Okay, here we go. Here's something up ahead. Okay, those definitely seem like graves. Ah, you've come. Heh heh, Wuklamat wins again. It's not a race, Wuklamat. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gorfurlor? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we're meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense that you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of those who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claim us, that we might etch ourselves onto the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up here stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answer to your questions. That probably indicates not happy things. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating. I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. Alright. Probably not happy things, is my guess. Especially because he wouldn't say, like, oh yeah, we've always done this. They did say that they had conquered everything and then one day they just up and left. So maybe that, whatever happened there, was the point that changed their culture. Come on, map. Map for me. I'm mapping so hard right now. There it is. We're at Sorrow. Great. Great. Oh, we got wall murals. If only we had a charismatic villain to describe what they mean. Alright, so we got, like, people with hammers. Like, maybe some sun ideology? Or sun iconography? And over here, we've got, like... Are those snakes, maybe? Eyes. And then maybe either those are the sepulchers, or those are people in cloaks, maybe? To not only be remembered, but to live inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives inside mine. 'Tis a comforting thought. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. Oh, I missed the side ones. Alright, so we got, I don't know, a very important person, maybe on a throne. And you're quite different. Think, like, birds flying in the sky with a big sun. Above maybe like a mountaintop city, maybe? I get the feeling that they were expecting us. Well, yeah. I've never spoken with a Yakui before. I had no idea they held such philosophy on life and death. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, Hailuim commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are events which shaped us. I would share with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other people, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Elector under our domain. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Elector. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Wow, that is a building. Holy moly. A century to build a single bridge. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of the bridge in Torolo for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakui living in Elector. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? Oh, I see, yeah, crying. A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Elector those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Got that syphilis, that swamp syphilis. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight, for the local Tonawata and Shaitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. So like a cold or a flu. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Yep. Out of every 10 Hakyui who joined the Northern Campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Dang, yeah, it was that syphilis. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. Yeah, Alfie, did you get your shots? When I went to China, I had to have a whole slew of things before I could travel. They, take that pretty seriously. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Uripaka. The reason they first left, why they had fought for so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with people unlike us in appearance and custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after a disaster struck Zaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones which we recorded our days, here in the tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right in front of your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found our brief history of people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tiroli, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wokor Zomor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling the big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountain slide is home to ferocious beasts, most mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Wokor Zomor. Alright, well that shatters my guess. My guess was that the Golden City was on top of there. So, rip that guess. I wonder if it's going to actually be a second zone, or if we're just going to climb like the side here. We've only seen 2 zones, I believe, because we've been back to both of these. Usually expansions have 6 zones, I believe. I've literally been keeping myself that blind, so I couldn't even tell you how many zones are in an expansion. If I'd known we'd be climbing Wokor Zomor, I might have raced up and down those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Yeah, it might be. Be careful. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. You're a creepy one, aren't you? Look like a Geodude. Flint. Maybe it's a zone? Hope so. Oh, there's the moon. less haunted than it used to be. I hope we come across Bakul Jaja on the way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Homa Uka. The true size of the mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing at the foot. I cast a rejuvenation spell on Wuk Lamont. Even our indomitable third promise was feeling the strain of those slopes. That's cheating, Alfie. I fear I won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Toliolo, there is precious little written about the sacred peaks of Workor Zormor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more we fought, the further away they had moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that Zoral Ja is attempting the feat of proof. Then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Yeah, did you guys literally not see the final days on this half of the planet? Like, did that not take place here, I take it, since no one has mentioned that? That seems rather, stark. What did I do in the dark age of 2020? We were working remote for, well, since March that year. We worked basically a year remote. So yeah, I was on partial loan to another department because my regular work was kind of put off via that. So worked from home, played a lot of Genshin Impact. That was about it. I mean, we were totally locked down where I'm at. You could basically go get your survival rations at the store, and that was about it. So I was lucky in the fact that family lives nearby and we have some property around us, so I wasn't confined to an apartment or anything like that. But yeah, it was not fun times. It was not fun times. How about you? What'd you have to do? High Luminary. Whee! I live near a mountain myself. That is quite a steep one here.
And we're supposed to climb it?
Mm-hmm. Check out that armor.
Tomar Tuliorulu Korogar.
Oh, I should have paused that.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
The Warrior of Light, and I think everyone who has the Echo, one of the abilities it gives us is the ability to understand speech. So that's why that was translated for us. We can just understand people. We basically read the meaning out of their soul, rather than the words that they actually speak. So that was quite interesting. I wish I had paused that sooner and we could have actually... He said something about short legs walking here and you think you can climb the mountain unchallenged.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Yeah, everyone's got jerks.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless
I absolutely love this armor, by the way.
My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Turals
A lot of little would-be warlords over here, apparently.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
Yeah, he already basically declares his intention there. You get wrecked.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right.
Yeah, get out of here, troublemaker.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
Okay, this is just being foolish.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
Surrounded by
He'll live.
totally
Not quite ready to walk under his
idealists
own
on all
strength,
sides,
however.
poor Babel.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Yep, have a
Then
good
we
one, bro.
climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Oh, we got dungeon. Okay. What, they just wanted Alfie to not be able to run the dungeon with them? You get left behind a lot, brother. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go ahead with the others. As I've said before, I'm no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of harm's way. What if I can... I wonder if I can recruit... 1 second. We'll see if I can get a dungeon ride or if we'll need to go NPC. Give it just a second here. If nobody's free, we'll just go in with the NPCs. Alright, not seeing anyone jumping at the chance, so we will just NPC it up. What do you know? Well, I wouldn't mind guarding Erenval on the river. I look forward to swinging my blades on the front line this time. The bird must roost somewhere on the mountain. We'll need to be wary of the skies as well. We'll be seeing you soon, Gurfalur. Alright, well, we really don't have a lot of choices there now, do we? A red mage healer, that's a thing, huh? Alright, let's do it. Oh, that's something cool. It's my cavalry drake, but level 100. Alright, let's do it. That new color engine, putting in some work here. We're climbing for ages and we're barely halfway. The real climb starts from here. Alright, get the debuff off first. For whatever reason, I seem to remember that in multi-targets a lot better than I do in single targets. I do actually have a... Okay, that's just AoE. Oops. Yeah, of course I clicked the wrong one. Those don't seem to have positionals. That's what I was looking for there. Alright, do you have positionals? No. No. Okay, I don't believe any of those actually have positionals. That actually makes those a lot easier to use than I was trying to make it harder on myself by trying to get in position for those. 11 shower. You know, a bearded guy. Just asking. Lord 11, possibly. Yeah, starting to feel a little more comfortable with the rotation, at least. It's been a little difficult to actually get used to that since I've been playing episodically, basically, for stream, rather than just sitting down and, like, really gnashing my teeth into it like I normally would. It's a new experience, to be sure. Yeah, none of that now. Really wish they would have these NPCs actually use their AoE. I think they want to make sure that this doesn't become the, like, fastest way to go through dungeons and whatnot. It is still faster to go with people. Because, man, it is noticeably slower going in with them. Oh, I got some fire boys up here, too, huh? Got all sorts of stuff in here. Still have not quite found the right spot for the kind of like secondary cooldown combos. I don't like that I have to go from a modifier button to a non-modifier button. I normally would design my hotkeys in the opposite fashion, but it's really like tripping my brain up to try to translate that. Alright, pretty good job, team. Evidence of how dense the ambient ether must be. Look at all these crystals. Oh my goodness. What are you? Must be a new snow spirit, not that I've ever seen one. You look adorable. Are you a pal or something? Legally distinct Pokemon. I guess, do you not require? I guess you don't either. Was that the new change they were talking about already, or did I just never notice that those didn't actually have requirements? Adorable but deadly. I'm actually how shocked I've been able to do while trying to at least maintain some level of commentary and a rotation at the same time when also learning a new class. has been something. Sorry, I'll say. Yep, that was on me. He says it, he immediately messes up. No, don't fluffle up! Alright, see where my allies go, because I totally missed that one. Thank you, team. Snow scoop. Yeah, so I saw that those half were going to go first. There we go. I do think that if you were playing on high latency, the double weaves that you need for Viper might be a bit much. I could definitely see that you'd clip it quite a lot. Oh goodness, I need to clear out my inventory. Yikes. And actually, it's the sole member of the team who's doing AoE. I do have to say, Viper's isn't terrible. This has definitely been worse. Low-level Dragoon springs to mind. That was misery to level. Had like one AoE until like 54 some stupid level. It's ridiculous. Stabby, stabby. Got some ruins I see we're in too, so we're getting somewhere. Forsaken Haze, Grounding Way, and Skybound. That? Somebody... Oh, it was one of your paintings. I actually haven't seen too many Pictomancer things. I'd probably need to actually start leveling one just so I know what they can be doing. I know as a tank when I was farming, during the runs between pulls, they kept pulling things off me, which was very unusual. I never had a problem with that. I had to start like double hitting things that we ran past. It's quite a unfamiliar feeling. Oh, very safe. Don't worry about it. Oh, hey man. You've caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Bah, that was unintended. You want to find another path? Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Yeah, that totally was a mistake, I'm sure. Guess we'll just use the elevator. Sucker. We'll head over to this free treasure. I know these aren't the right thing for my class, but I'm just curious, like, what level are you? Probably not high enough, but soon we'll have stuff I need to actually look at. Yeah, those double weaves are pretty nice, but on the other hand, I can see that being kind of frantic too. I'll definitely say I appreciate them trying to combine as many buttons as they can on these newer classes. Makes a big difference. Some of my classes used to have like 1 through 12, Control 1 through 12, Alt 1 through 12, and then some Shift keys. It was ridiculous. One of the benefits, I guess, of having to make sure it can fit on a controller is they can't get too bad with their button bloat. They only have so many buttons that controllers can press. Kind of a fringe benefit there. Probably should have done that in AoE instead of single target. Despite not having any like major cooldowns to have to keep track of, it does always feel like something's almost always coming off of cooldown, which is kind of nice. Man, imagine using the stairs and not the magic wind teleporter that takes you to the top. Work smarter, not harder. Alright, let's do it. What do we got? Okay, get our debuff up right away. Wind Unbound. Okay, damage to crystallized rock shatters into pieces. Okay. Right, grouping up. Why are you staying on the ground? Ooh, my toe was outside. You're slowly being covered in crystal. Well, that's not good. I'd like to not slowly be covered in crystal, actually. I think I'm inside, but I'm also looking at him. Yeah. Wow, that's an auto redo? Ripperoni. Alright, now was the being covered in crystal a mechanic, or was that because I got hit by other mechanics and I was getting a debuff on me? I do not know the answer to that. Alright, so you're just gonna be AoE. Okay, group up. That was the group together. Spread out. The shards are resonating with its magic. Yes, yes they are. Okay, no toe outside this time. Okay, I don't have any crystal debuff on me. No, really, Wukulma. I feel like that one's on you. Seed crystals. Okay, maybe that was what hit me last time. Slowly being covered in crystals. Alright, I needed to look away, it felt like. Okay, is somebody gonna let me out? Oh, I might have my toe outside. Ripperoni. That is targetable, so they could actually attack that crystal and free me, but I don't think the AI is smart enough to do that. Alright, so I need to be in slightly more. I'm assuming that's an auto-hit thing. I don't think I messed up a mechanic there. Group up for the next one. Ooh, that was not the same order. Okay. Unless it's gonna do that next. I want this spot if that's the safe spot. Oh, fair enough, you guys don't want to come over here. Yeah, there you go. Range people back there so the melee can still hit things. Winds unbound again. Seed crystals. Okay, that does give me this. You'll bear crystal effect when this expires. Oh, I can target it myself. Dang it. Okay, I see. Okay, I'll help you out. Some of us help our friends do mechanics. Just saying. Okay, yeah, this is starting to feel pretty good on the flow. Look, Lamont. Really? Actually, that was on trial. You should actually move out so that the melee people have room. Going full Viper. Yeah, I think I got him this time. Embarrassing, I didn't notice I could target my own crystal at first. Alright, not nearly so bad when you do the mechanic properly. 94 already. Alright. Enhanced second wind. Well, that would have been useful. There you go. Chaplets of maiming. Oh no. Oh, okay, they're just wrist guards. They're not chaps. It's kind of nice to have some outdoorsy slash, I guess the other one was like a cave, partially cave dungeon. Not always, doesn't always have to be ruins or something like that. Good mob variety too. They're not doing just like the same like 3 or 4 dudes every single pull. Each pull's kind of its own little thing in here. They've gotten a lot better about that. That's more of an old issue that the game had. Get out of here. We got some big old chameleons, or I guess these are iguanas. Get in there. Yeah, these pulls will be way faster than people. We could be doing this whole set of these at once, I feel. I have to remember that when I'm doing the pulls on a tank coming through here. I also need to look and see if it's one target, or excuse me, 2 targets for my AoE or 3 targets before it's a gain over single target. I have not double checked that. I don't think that's still been standardized. I think some people, I think it still varies. Oh my goodness, that would freak me out a little bit walking out on one of these. I don't particularly mind heights as long as they're like sturdy heights. Like this wouldn't bother me, that would bother me. Venus flytraps? Can't believe you'd betray me like that. I will say doing the little single pulls here is definitely much calmer than sometimes it can get when you're running in multiplayer. Finish him off. That was a mistake. Didn't pull the combo properly there. I'm guessing this is probably the last trash mob pull. they're pretty consistent in the way that they pace their dungeons ever since Stormblood, basically. Very predictable lengths. For better or worse, I guess, depending. That should have been AoE, not single target. And that should have been the second half of my combo, not this. I'm choking at the finish line here, builders. The animation is quite satisfying now that I can actually like look up and watch it a little bit. Alright, treasure chest. Thank you. I gotta remember before we start the next stream to go clear out inventory. That is gonna become a problem in the very near future. But I know that can go right there. Oh, we're gonna have to fight you? Dawn's Elector, Gurfurler!
I am Gurfurler, Elector of the Dawn Servant.
I just want it noted, I've been saying his name correctly.
To be tested.
High Priest and Sumo Enthusiast. Alright, let's do it. What do you got for us, Gurfurler? Not a... Oh, I read that as Heavenly Haymaker. Oh, man. Battle's degrading fast here, guys. Stonework. Man, what are you doing? Okay, we're gonna get pushed. About 3 tiles worth. Stonework was blue, if that indicates what it is. That looks like fire. I'm assuming we avoid that. Definitely avoid that. Oh, I see. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
I will take the measure of your resolve.
Debuff out. Sure, let's drop the debuff on him.
Implacable strength of the mountain. Be high.
Arcane Stomp. These are usually need to be intercepted things. Upward damage ups. Not, I'll say no, that was mine. I want the damage up. Alright, he got 2. Oh, if only had a second sprint.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars.
I don't have my debuff off cooldown at the moment.
That you should endure my fury.
I wonder if we're the first to make it to the top, or if he's already had to do this like 3 other times. He's all worn out.
Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Okay, all these have made sense so far for me. Nothing crazy. You're gonna move on me. Okay, that's not crazy, but dangerous. Okay, that debuff rolling. Oh yeah, I couldn't start combining 2 at a time now. usually how these fights build. Okay, water's going to push, fire is going to explode. Alright, nice job, team. Oh, I am feeling it. Holy moly. 33% left. I'm guessing we have maybe one more mechanic. Maybe we've seen them all and they're just going to repeat. It's a repeat. Okay, debuff up nice and high. I'm gonna go for it. Think I can pull that off before mechanics start. Push me. It's always good to try to start memorizing fight mechanics because they usually show up in a different form later on. Alright, he'll probably, the winds pushes a second time, right? I did get bumped into one last time. I think that might be inevitable. Oh no, no, just have to angle it right. Alright. Come on guys, finish him off. He's close. He's close. There we go. Got him. Don't kill the old guy. He just loves sumo wrestling. This is his one opportunity to live out his dream. Wow. We finished the dungeon, we were happy. That's rare. Jeez, what is this, Heaven's Word? Been a while since we had that. I hope you're alright, big guy. Well fought. Yeah, you did alright. What do you know? That was some fight! Papa knows how to pick his electors. Carved histories recreated through magic. That's an interesting style. I think I did well considering our opponent. You did alright, Cryo. You did alright. And we got a Zormor War Axe. What do you look like? Oh, that is cool. It's like jade. Oh, that is cool. One of the things I need to do for my warrior is get some new glam. I'm very into the world edgy look at the moment, not New World adventure vacation. All right, give me some voiced video here.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size. But ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our
Okay, that actually makes sense. I was thinking to myself, those are pretty small to be called giants.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, Many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
We just finished the dungeon.
Might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the
so we gotta cross
under
the
our
bridge.
control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Mm-hmm. In different groups. Hey, you have to fight them too. They don't get a freebie.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Maybe you should take like 5 before the next fight, man. Get some Gatorade. Yeah, there you go. Grip and sip that. Yeah, he's all about it. Stay hydrated.
Here and now, I think he means.
Is it really fair that he gets to use a gun? Of course, I guess it doesn't do anything either, so maybe it's actually a handicap. Oh, we don't get to see them fight? Should have at least had some gun noises.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Alright, try not to lose this one.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Internal rage builds.
I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
I feel like he cheated. There's no way our elevator thing didn't get us here first.
Ah, third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Sarelcha, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Well, we already learned that you don't necessarily have to die to have a sepulcher up here.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Since when could you read these?
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Yep, that was predicted.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You definitely aren't the best at being seasick. For sure. You gotta go Socratic method here. What else defines your father besides strength and knowledge? It's peace.
What else defines him?
It's peace.
Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
I told you don't show me a monster and then not let me slay it.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Yeah, those names are a little unfortunate.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Yep, there we go.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
I mean, Thancred, when have we ever heard a roar and it been a good thing?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
Yeah, fist.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Wow, that doesn't seem oddly suspicious that you had nothing to do with this, when we were just told we had a few years before it would break free. What a coincidence. I even brought in the bad weather. Now I'm really mad. Alright, we can teleport down there. Nice. But I do think we are going to have to wait and see how we deal with this newly freed beast next time. That is about 5 hours of stream. I think I'm going to call it there and preserve my voice. Good stopping point, I feel. And we will definitely be picking up here next time. In fact, I don't know if this is too spoiler or not. I'll take a screenshot here just in case that's our thumbnail. Okay, well, bruh, thanks for hanging out with me and everyone else who came in or checks out the VOD later. Hopefully this is still somewhat interesting to people. I'm always open to feedback. I would like to make Final Fantasy work and at least play through the main story on stream. Tell me what's interesting, tell me what's not interesting, so I can try to improve that some. Other news, tomorrow morning we will have our premiere of the next Dominion 6 video. I believe I've already flipped that over to be a premiere, so you can have that notify you or get that open and ready if you're so inclined. And I'm going to hold off on posting the rest of the schedule for the week. I'm supposed to have some well work done. I haven't got a confirmation on date yet. As I know dates and times, I will post things. So I expect most of my streams will be on and at probably the same time. I may delay the Tuesday Workers and Resources stream. I may do it a little bit later because I need some time to do some Prime shopping for computer parts, and I don't want anything to sell out that I can grab for a good deal. So I may push that back to a 12 o'clock or maybe even a 2 o'clock stream, just depending. But otherwise, things should relatively be the same. I'm not expecting Dominions to be impacted in either way, so at bare minimum, Friday is definitely there. Otherwise, ideally, I would like to have Final Fantasy on Wednesday and some more Workers and Resources on Thursday. So, should be about the same as last week, I'm hoping. We shall see how it goes, though. Okay, I will see you guys for the premiere tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day, and take care, builders. I will see you in the next one.